Greetings! We are back. You saw nothing. Yeah, I couldn't adjust the video on the that it being a live screen, so whatever. But hey, look at this. It is a Wednesday. I have no meetings, I have no concerts, and it doesn't look like the power is going to go out as soon as I try to go live, so this is like the first weekday stream I've been able to pull off in a month, I think. Jump into it. The Lego Man, yeah, it's like the Lego Man puzzle platformer. It's been ridiculous. It has. But oh, hey, you know what? Headphones. I'd like to hear the game. There we go. It sounded weird. But how's McBeach? Start a new game. Horace, Man 2.0, Initialist. $80 to $90 out the past few days. Oof. Hasn't been that bad here, but I still have the AC running strong. I got slammed by storms yesterday. I was literally, I mean, it was raining hard. Literally, as I was mousing over to press the transition button. Go live with Dragon Quest last night. Power out. Tested for 3 hours. New quiet AC. Oh, nice. That's nice. I'm not a fan of the window unit ACs that just brrrm. Yep, I was all ready to go, and then boom, nothing. I ended up walking down the street to the pub, and they were cash only, drinks only. That's how I killed some time last night. Cause like, what else are you gonna do? I suppose. I mean, I could have. The sun wasn't down quite yet. I don't have any candles or anything. Alright, so we can go. Oh. Up. Look down. Stumble walk over here to this lovely
and so
family.
I was born. The first people I remember seeing were the old man, the old lady, and their daughter, Heather. After they'd said hello, the old man powered me down so he could install some software. I could tell they were nice people. The old man didn't give me a silly voice or stupid personality. And the old lady didn't dress me like a clown. Although for some reason, Heather really didn't like me. Once I'd had time to get used to walking, the old man asked me to dash from one end of the room to the other.
Alright, so there's our run button.
Next, the old man spent a couple of hours building
no
some
R2D2 voice.
platforms.
That'd be a fun,
He wanted me to
like a
jump
bonus
up them,
mod.
But I must admit, I was scared.
Able to
It
go
wasn't
through the
until I
game
saw Heather
with like
and her mother
R2D2
happily
beeps
climbing
instead
up
of
them that I decided it might be okay.
Here we're tutorializing.
The old man then rearranged the platforms. He told me to try to reach the other end of the room without touching the floor. Heather said, the floor's made of lava.
I don't
But
want to
when I
reverse
smiled
X
at
and
her,
A.
she just frowned and looked away. The old lady arranged some pillows and blankets. She said it was in case I fell, but I think she just wanted it to look more like lava.
Can I, Hey. Roll. Find joypad. Jump. Jump X. Run A. Builds. Boulder barge. Not assigned. Alright, that's better. Oh.
When I
Yeah.
reached the other side, the old man just smiled and said, that'll do, for now.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw it. On the boot up screen. How old is this game? 2019.
A couple of days after those first lessons, the family had a big meal, and I was introduced to everyone else. The professor was the old man's brother. He was very quiet, and always seemed to just kind of stare at me. He had lived with the old man for 5 years. The house was so huge they barely saw each other. He preferred instead to stay in his room, leaving everything up to his butler, Mr. Deck, as he insisted everyone call him, although the professor always
Deck.
called him Anton. For a while, he called me the yellow bastard, but the old man made him stop, as he thought it sounded racist.
It is super racist.
Mr. Silton was the old man's driver. Before he worked here, he'd gotten in with some bad people and was the driver in a post office robbery, although it all went wrong for some reason. Mr. Silton showed me a video of his band. I'm sure some people must like it, but I just found it terrifying. Then there was Alice. She was the cook. She was a nice old lady. When she was younger, she had been a TV chef. Then, years later, she had a small part in Coronation Street. Mr. Silton said, before she worked for the old man, Alice was quite a hoarder. She kept old newspapers and bicycles, and something about a poo in a shoebox. The next morning, the old man gathered everyone together to show them what I was capable of. What else does he do? Asked Mr. Silton. The old man smiled. He can help around the house. Could he help me with my newspaper collecting? Asked Alice. I'm not sure that's a good idea, said the old lady, but he can do all sorts of jobs. Yeah, said Mr. Silton, shove a stick up his ass and he can do Deck's job. Now, said the old man, we have company.
I like how everybody has
Pointing to
names
some
except the old
important-looking
man and the
people.
old lady.
2 large men, both called Gary, set up what the old man referred to as lasers. He said again, I should try to get from one end of the room to the other, but I shouldn't be worried, as I had a special chip which meant no matter how damaged I was, I couldn't die. He said it was like infinite lives in a video game. But when he realized I didn't understand, he said he would explain another time.
Oh! One went through the floor. Oh! Alright, let's be a little more patient.
Everybody clapped, except the important-looking men. "Not exactly a cold, calculated killer, is it?" said the man in black. The man in grey laughed. "What kind of artificial intelligence was that?" he asked. "Move right, unless there's something in the way." Okay, said the old man. He turned to me and whispered, "They're going to make it quite a bit tougher. But I'm sure you'll be fine."
Oh, shit! Oh! There's just the slightest bit of lag between when you press the jump button and when he jumps, and I feel like that's going to be a problem.
The Garys then rearranged the room one last time. The old man smiled. Now, there's no need to look so glum," he said. "I'm still happy with everything you've done today. So this time, I was determined to do him proud."
Oh!
The old man's friends actually seemed quite happy when I made it through. "We might have a winner after all," said the man in black. "It's no Killbot 3000, but you can almost see the fire in its eyes." A couple of days later, the old lady said she had a surprise for me, my own room. She also wanted to play me some music. I wasn't sure after what Mr. Silton had shown me.
I like how they do these close zoom-ups on things as though it's anything but an indecipherable just mesh of colored squares.
As if music wasn't amazing enough, the old lady then bought me a television set. I couldn't believe what I saw. I watched everything I could. Comedy, drama, horror, sci-fi. Anything anyone wanted to watch, I would happily watch with them. Then one day, the old man set up a small box. He plugged some cables into the television and said, "This is what I meant when I said video games." I played games at every chance I could. I took on everyone. I was unstoppable. I had enjoyed music, film, and television. But to me, video games really were the highest art form.
Why is Oh, okay, finally! They have to move. Oh! Oh shit! Uh-oh! Dead heat!
Heather's birthday was a couple of months later. Her mum and dad had bought her a camera and arranged a day out by the sea so that Heather could take some photos, although I really don't think she wanted any pictures of me. When the old man asked the professor if he wanted to go, he frowned and said, "I can't believe you want to spend time with that thing, it could destroy the world." I wasn't sure what he meant, but the old man just smiled and said, "That's what you said about the Game Boy. And John, how about you?" "I don't think so," said Mr. Deck. "The last time I got in that car, Barry crashed us into a branch of Woolworths. I never would have gone into Woolworths of my own accord." The old man explained that the car was old and the brakes had failed, but Mr. Deck was having none of it. So Mr. Silton drove, and Alice came along for the fresh air. I enjoyed being outside, although the old lady kept telling me to be careful of the rickety old walkways. It felt like she was telling me off, but I think she was just concerned. As the old man and I stood on the cliff tops, I could see something in the distance. I wasn't sure what it was, so I asked the old man. He said it was a battleship that had sunk in the 1940s. But he looked so sad when he spoke about war. I didn't see what happened, but the metal platform Heather was climbing on had collapsed. She
Oh
was
no!
safe, even if the rocks she was on looked very dangerous. The tide was rising, and we didn't know how long the Coast Guard was going to be, so I offered to climb down and get her. The old man agreed, but said I should be careful, as Heather doesn't have infinite lives, like I do. Heather was unconscious, and her leg was broken, so I picked her up as gently as I could. I decided it would be best if I didn't run the rest of the way.
Don't run, but we'll do
An ambulance had arrived by the time
12-foot
I had
vertical
made it back to the
leaps.
cliff
That's
top.
fine.
The medics made sure Heather was okay, and then took her off to hospital. A few days later, we all went to see how she was doing. She was fine, but would have to wear the cast for a couple of months.
Mechanical man to the rescue. Are you thinking too much?
once
Oh
had
no, I
adopted
didn't. I didn't
me.
look at the name.
We
What was it
became
called?
good friends. We enjoyed the same films and TV. She was also annoyingly good at some of my favorite games. After a while, she became very interested in how I
Really
worked.
did.
So she
Oh.
knew as much about me as the old man did,
Boo.
if not more. We spent the next couple of months visiting other countries, as when it came to teaching me things, the old man always liked to pick interesting locations. He had explained the basics of mathematics to me at the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Taught me history in the dead of night, surrounded by mysterious giant stones. And even showed me science in action high up in a hot air balloon. This is why I was surprised when the old man took me to a restaurant. It was nice, but it seemed very somber compared to the previous grand locations. He said he just wanted to chat, and this was nice and quiet. Plus it was his favorite place to eat. We talked about life, the universe, Douglas Adams, everything really. When I asked him why were we here, why did we exist, he just smiled and said, life is like a game, just don't expect to be finished anytime soon. When I looked puzzled, he said, well, everyone should have a purpose. So I asked him, what's my purpose? He thought for a bit, then said, so you want to be a real boy? Which just confused me even more. Eventually the old man said, for now, I want you to help clean things around the house. I must have looked unimpressed, as he then said, okay, I want you to clean 1,000,000 things.
That's a lot of
It did not
things.
sound like the meaning of life, but I
Sounds
suppose
like
you've got to
my
start
backlog
somewhere.
of household chores I've got to care of. I've got laundry sitting in my living room that's been there for like a week and a half now. I just really need to just sit down and fold it. Just pulling clothes out of it is
The next
the
day,
need to.
the old man said he wanted to install some more software, so he powered me down. When I came to, he said Mr. Silton had a joke for me, and that I should pull his finger. I don't think I got the joke. So the old man powered me down again. This time when I pulled Mr. Silton's finger, I got the joke. But it wasn't very funny. The old man then explained that he had installed a special chip which allowed me to clean away anything that was broken. He said it also tells me how many things are nearby, and how many smaller things are in a bigger thing. It all sounded very complicated, but he said all I really had to do was pause, and it would bring up all the information I needed. He then said he wanted me to find and clean all of the items in the room. He told me there would be some chains to climb, but that would be nice and easy, as I just had to press up. He then finished by saying, when I had collected all the items,
This is a
I
great
should
way
come back
to
here.
deliver instructions. Oh, hey, look at all that. Chapter 2, Learning My Purpose. Junk here, junk total. Wish his normal face wasn't so sad looking. Okay, so for the larger stuff, you have to kind of stand on it a little bit longer. And more junks? Ah. Oh. 5 more junks? Oh, come on! There's a whole dumpster. The dumpster right past it? What? Oh, psst, right there. There we go. Thank you.
The old man then asked the old lady Heather and I to follow him outside. I was happy too, as it was a lovely hot day. The old man said he was worried that Alice had been hoarding again. She had filled up a small barn with old bicycles and newspapers. Heather said this would be a perfect chance to properly test my new powers. The old man thought for a second, then said, using the steptoe chip, I should find and clean at least 300 things.
300?
When we explained to Alice what we wanted to do, she seemed scared. But after the old lady kindly explained that, well, the barn was starting to smell, she said it would be okay. One last thing, said the old man. If you want to use a door, just push up. When I was about to enter the old barn, Mr. Silton said he had seen some mushrooms growing inside. He asked me to give him any that I found. He then winked, but I wasn't sure why.
Oh god, no! Ah! Okay. There we go. And in them mushrooms. No! Yeah, what if we just go over it? Hey, that's easier. No, 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 no!
The old man was very happy with everything that I had cleaned. But I think Mr. Silton was even more happy with his mushrooms. It wasn't the days getting shorter, or the evenings getting colder. It was the falling leaves that really made me feel sad. As we watched the trees blowing in the breeze, the old lady said, "The leaves must fall before the blossom comes." She had already explained the seasons to me, so for once, I actually understood. But it didn't make me feel any better. The old lady obviously had enough of my moping, and said, "Right, next week we're going to have a party." For some reason she insisted that we were all going to wear costumes. Heather was very excited and said, "I've got some perfect ideas." It was terrifying. Everyone was dressed like someone else. I think I was meant to be some kind of pumpkin, as everyone kept shouting, "It's the Great Pumpkin." Still, at least Mr. Silton was having fun telling everyone his joke. And I suppose Heather's costume was quite flattering. After what seemed like forever, everybody left, and things got back to normal. Heather was allowed to watch a scary film before she went to bed, but I had to help Alice and Mr. Deck clean up. I wasn't happy
Ooh, they're watching
about
Night
this,
of the Living Dead.
but the old man said if I was quick, then I could watch the end of the film with them. Alice was vacuuming, and Mr. Deck was taking down the decorations, so I thought I should clean up the plates and glasses. The ear-splitting sound was the fire alarm. As usual, Mr. Deck blamed Mr. Silton, saying he was probably smoking one of his jazz cigarettes.
Jazz cigarettes.
But then the professor appeared. He said that there was something burning in the kitchen. Alice looked confused, saying that she hadn't cooked anything since the morning. We were all surprised when Mr. Deck opened the oven. Inside was a large black cloak and a slightly burnt pair of men's underwear. Suddenly the old lady burst in. She looked terrified. She kept shouting, "There's someone on the roof." When we went outside, it slowly became obvious that it was Mr. Silton. He was completely naked and playing his guitar. He shouted down, "When I finish this song, I'm going to fly." The old lady said, "Oh my God, I know this one, there's only about 30 seconds left." The old man then quickly turned to me and said, "You know what to do."
Oh shit.
By the time I had made it up to the roof, Mr. Silton was beside the edge. I tried to calm him down, but he was acting even more bizarre than usual.
hindsight, maybe we shouldn't have given him those mushrooms. Unbelievable nonsense.
After an hour or so, Mr. Silton was fine. He said he had eaten some bad magic mushrooms. Part of me wondered why he hadn't doubled in size. Still, he was soon laughing and joking with the paramedics. One of them said he looked like the world's worst clown. I don't think Mr. Silton liked that. So he told his own joke. But that just made the other paramedic call him Marshmallow Marceau. I don't think he liked that either. But at least he was still in one piece. A month or so later, Heather and I were playing video games, when the old man said he wanted me to come outside. He said it had been a year since I had arrived, so he had a present for me. He placed the teddy bear high up on a wooden platform. He then told me I should try to pick it up. Try as I might, I couldn't reach the teddy bear. However, I still don't understand what happened next.
Oh, that's weird. If you hit the analog stick, it pauses the cutscene. Also, I think the guy just died. Good hat. Really completes the outfit. Oh no. He died and they don't have the recovery password. Oh, wait, what? Why are they ringing his bell? I feel like they could have done that without hitting him in the head with a hammer. Wasn't sure if I was supposed to move or not. This is like digital Doctor Strange.
Was I dead? Was this heaven? It sort of looked like the basement bathroom. It was the shoes the old man was going to give me. I thought I might as well put them on. They were just the right size. The old man's hat fit me pretty good as well. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I wore it.
Aww. Nice.
Amazingly, the shoes allowed me to defy gravity. Or maybe it was the hat.
I think I'll try defying gravity. Alright, well, before we head on, I'm gonna take a quick break and refill my water, and then we will got this new dimension of the game. Okay, we're back. Chapter 3. My world ripped apart. That's kind of disorienting.
Part of the basement was flooded, and the stairs had collapsed. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew I wanted to get back upstairs. I had to be careful. The electricity was going haywire in some places.
That's not going to work either way. Oh, that's, Oh, wait. Be a button. There's something else I missed. I don't think I can get back. Super confused. Am I supposed to just short hop through there and... Way too narrow. Push the boxes. What am I missing here?
gate was locked. I would need a key to open it.
Oh, okay. What if... There, this. Oh. Come on. There we go. Hall room and fall.
How long had I been asleep? Months? Years? I was so confused. Where had everybody gone? I was slightly scared. This was the first time I had been outside on my own.
How long have we been asleep?
I knew what I had to do. This had to be my purpose. I would clean a million things, so I could become a real boy. Whatever that meant.
All the things. Come back to that. Much stuff.
I was surprised to see an old man, but not as surprised as he was. It turned out he was blind. He was kneeling on the floor with his hand in a drain. When I asked him what he was doing, he said his cat had crawled into the pipes, and he was trying to get her out.
Aw.
He was very happy when I offered to help. He said there was no way we could reach her from here, so if I was willing, I could make my way through the sewers and get her from the other end. He said he would turn off the water for as long as possible, but I would have to run, as the pipes would soon fill up again. I happily agreed. So he gave me a key. He said this will open all the sewer gates. Go through here, then down the ladder, and through the big door at the bottom.
Alright, well, into the sewer.
I better run.
Oh shit! Oh wow. Taking no prisoners. Jesus. Stop going down there. No, every time. There, we got them all. Every. Okay, we're doing this again. Dude, come on, toilet. Gotta go!
I found the old man's
Oh, we
trap.
missed some junk.
She was fine, if a little confused. I was horrified. It looked like me, but it shambled around like something from the film we watched on Halloween.
Oh. Guess we can't jump on them. I've been here. Oh, bullshit! Door was open. Oh, shit. Sorry, kitty. Okay, back here. Oh. Oh, this is probably it.
The man was happy
we got
to
the
have
bicycle.
his cat back. He looked so content with her sat on his lap. I told him about the thing I saw, but he just laughed and said, "Those bastard robots, they're always getting up through the pipes. Don't worry though, it'll never get through the big doors. If I had my way, we'd have blown up the lot of them when we had the chance." I wasn't sure what he meant, but I decided now wouldn't be the best time to tell him I was a robot. The man laughed and said, "Don't worry, I know who you are," and told me that he knew the old man. As we chatted, the man brewed himself some tea. He said that he had worked for the old man. In fact, he had lost his sight in one of the old man's factories. Strangely, he smiled at this thought. "He always did me right," he said. "When I had my accident, the old man said he would look after me. And he did. He always made sure I had enough money, and he let me move into this old pumping station on his land. Which reminds me, I have something here for you." He rummaged around behind a cupboard. Then he continued saying, "The old man wanted you to have this when you were old enough, but fate wouldn't allow it." He passed me a large box. It was empty. I thought about pretending to be excited, but the man said, "Wait a minute, it's empty, isn't it?" He slumped back in his chair. "I was robbed a few months ago," he said, almost in a whisper. "It's strange, they took practically anything metal, but left loads of food and a brand new saxophone." The man looked sad, so I thought I would try to change the subject. I told him about my quest to clean a million things. This at least made him smile. He said I was welcome to go back through the pipes anytime I wanted, as there were loads of old things in there that could be cleaned away.
Alright. Kitty. Oh, we're already at 1% done. I don't wish you could toggle the gravity boots on and off. Oh. Really kind of disorienting.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to open it.
Oh! Oh no! Oops. Shit, I did it again! And that's why they should have a toggle. It is, yeah. Shit. Where am I? Okay, so probably
The screaming
save the
was
people.
coming from one of the bedrooms, but the stairs were blocked by a wall of fire. The people screaming turned out to be a man, a woman, and their children. They were confused and terrified. At first the man looked like he was ready to fight me, but after I convinced them that I was there to help, he calmed down. There was no way I could carry them all at once, so the children went first.
Kids in the bathtub?
I dropped the children off at the front door and promised them that I would be back with their parents. The fire was getting much worse, so the woman went next. When we got to the front door, all the woman said was, "Thank you, please hurry." I couldn't leave, not while people were in trouble. By the time I managed to get back, the man was unconscious. I had to pick him up quickly, as I could tell the house was going to collapse at any moment.
It's fine, it's going to be fine. Get him out. Yay!
I helped the family set up a tent so they had somewhere to stay. The kids were excited as they got to camp outside, but I think they knew they had just lost their home. When I mentioned my quest to clean a million things, the man said I should look through the rubble of the house, as they had no use for it. So, when everyone was making dinner, I looked through the wreckage. There wasn't anything I could clean, but to my astonishment, I found a TV set and a games console. With a bit of fiddling I was able to get them to work. So I sat playing games with the kids until their parents said it was bedtime. As we talked, the man opened a bottle of wine. I asked what had happened, why was everything so ruined? The man looked at the woman, then the woman sighed and said, "There was a war." "Yes, a war," said the man. "One side of the planet attacked the other, and before we knew, it was all over. Everything gone.
Just fucking
Everything
run!
destroyed." "Well, it's late," said the woman. "We should really get some sleep. Help yourself to anything you need, and we'll see you tomorrow." In the morning, I asked the man if he knew what had caused the fire that had destroyed their house. The man smiled. "Crap old house, bad wiring, constant electrical surges from the unreliable power plant.
And a
Take your pick,"
pyromaniac kid.
he said. "If we had the money, we'd move to the mainland. But we can barely feed ourselves, let alone buy a new house, so for now we're left here with the rest of the scum." But he did say I should head to the mainland, as there would be plenty there for me to clean, and a better quality of rubbish. The man said, "Before the war, my lovely wife used to be a fisherman." "Fisherwoman? Fishing person?" "I used to catch fish," interrupted the woman, "and, seeing as you saved us all from the fiery end, maybe you would like to borrow my boat to get to the mainland." I was a little scared, but then they gave me some captain software and I was an old salty sea dog within minutes.
Neat. Can't go back in the tent.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to open it.
Oh, we have a key. Oh. How do I press the button? Oh, I've been here. Wasn't that door an exit before? Why is it taking me to a bathroom now? Oh. That is Ty adjusts with the gravity? Yeah. I must be able to get like some kind of lift things up power up. Yeah, that sounds about right. Get the Goron bracelet. Alright, well, on the boat. We cleaned a big thing.
I took the fisherman's boat to the mainland.
did a bad thing the other day? You save scummed in a permadeath
The
game? Oh
fisherman was
no!
right. Everything was in pieces.
I mean, was
Everything had been
it to
destroyed.
rectify some bullshit?
I docked the boat in some ruins. They must have once been a town.
Or were you just trying to do something cool? Oh, okay, well then that's okay. Got mauled by a bear in the long dark. Ran off to use your whole sprint bar before stopping to bandage. Okay, as you do. Bear chased you the whole way and mauled you again before you were done patching up. Oh, that bear wanted some of you. Oh no, I don't know that I can get out of here. Take the first mill. Yeah. Yeah, who gets balled by a bear, or balled? Did you get balled by the bear, or just mauled? Who gets mauled by a bear twice? Pretend they get you as if they sneak up on you, otherwise they're just big sacks of don't gotta find food for 2 weeks.
I was confronted by a lovable fat old dog.
Aw,
He almost looked pleased to see me.
dog doesn't look fat.
Suddenly, 3 men appeared holding large guns. Or at least 2 men and what looked to be a pregnant woman. Incredibly, it was Mr. Silton. I thought you'd been shut down, he said. I mean, it's been years. I'm not really sure what happened, I replied. I then told him about me cleaning a million things. He laughed and said, nothing changes.
Just trying to
He then
survive
showed
against
me
the
into
winter
what
and
was
hostile
surprisingly
animals.
a really nice house. Please excuse my husband, said the pregnant lady. I'm Edwina, but everyone calls me Eddie. I believe you know this idiot. And that's Preston. We've met, said the small man. It was me that delivered that thing, remember? All you used to deliver was weed, mumbled Mr. Silton as he put the dog dish on the floor. And I was there that night, when this twat was off his face on mushrooms. Thanks for letting me and the dog stay, by the way. Yeah, well, we like the dog, said Mrs. Silton.
Haha.
And I suppose I've got you to thank for us meeting. What with you giving Barry those dodgy magic mushrooms? She pulled out an old photograph.
Was she
It
like
was
the
one that Heather
EMT?
had taken the night I had saved Mr. Silton.
She is. She's the EMT that saved him. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, no, I've never done any of those, like,
It reminded me of
survival
everyone
games
else,
like that.
so I asked what had happened to them. Mr. Silton said Alice had a small place in the countryside. The professor had holed up in one of the old man's factories. Mr. Deck was, believe it or not, now a presenter on the only state television channel. And Heather and her mother lived on a government compound where they both worked.
Yeah, I think Amy played The
I
Long
asked
Dark.
about the old man, surprised that Mr. Silton hadn't mentioned him.
She played this too. I'm pretty
He's-
sure she's the one that
he's
put all
dead,
the points to.
said Mr. Silton. Sorry, I thought you knew. Anyway, said Mr. Preston, I thought you said that robot thing found the mushrooms for you, in that Horace's manky old barn. Mr. Silton looked embarrassed. Well, said Mrs. Silton, I guess we've got you to thank for getting us together then. Time for bed, I think, said Mr. Silton. Make yourself comfy, and we'll see you in the morning.
Oh, we can fly. This isn't an electric sheep. I mean, it plays pretty smooth. It's got, I mean, and really, even the pixel art is pretty elaborate.
The next day, I thought it might be a good time to ask about the war. Judging by the look on everyone's faces, it wasn't. Well, the war, said Mr. Silton. Barry interrupted his wife. Can I see you for a minute? And dragged Mr. Silton out of the room, leaving me with Mr. Preston. All of a sudden, Mr. Silton appeared. How about a tune-up, he said. Mrs. Silton started to make some food, and Mr. Preston was playing with the dog, leaving me to chat with Mr. Silton. I said that I really wanted to see everyone else, but Mr. Silton said that it wouldn't be that easy. Traveling now, especially for a robot, is complicated. Go back to the house, you could even do some cleaning. Wait there and I'll work out a way to get you to each of them. I told him that I couldn't get into the main house because the hallway ceiling had collapsed. I have just the thing, said Mr. Silton, as he pulled some sort of card out of his pocket. If you can get into the caves under the church next door to the house, you can use this security pass to get into the old man's laboratories. You can get into the main house that way.
Oh, careful.
I wasn't sure what to do with
Passports?
this machine. The huge door was sealed shut. I wasn't sure how to get inside.
That's for later. Alright, so back to the boat. Oh. I think I got some junk.
I took the fisherman's boat to the old man's estate.
Can't tell if Stilton is shady or not. I mean, he's like, he seems pretty chilled. Also, super into drugs. Take that. Oh. It's not the church. House. The church go. Him and the missus have something brewing. I mean, yeah, a baby.
As I walked through the old church ruins, I was surprised to hear Mr. Silton calling me. He said he had forgotten to give me something, and the church's community hall would be the perfect place to try it out. As soon as we walked into the hall, Mr. Silton said he had a present
There's
for
our
me.
gloves.
It was a pair of Atlas gloves. They made me think of the old blind man with the cat, and his stolen Atlas gloves.
Oh.
I wonder if Mr. Silton knew how lucky he was to still have them
I
with a
think
glove thief
I think
around.
Stilton is the
Mr.
thief.
Silton asked me to try the gloves on and start chucking things around. But not him. He was very clear about that. Mr. Silton suggested we clean the hall. Of course I knew when he said we, he meant me. But I was happy to try out my new gloves. He said I should clear everything off of the basketball court and put the things on the floor either side. I fiddled with the settings for a bit, but when Mr. Silton saw I was having trouble, he produced a small manual. He explained that pressing down and X would pick a thing up. X would then throw the thing, and if I wanted to place it on the floor, I should again press down and X.
Easy
He looked
enough.
more and more confused as he read all this. But
Is that a
eventually
whacking
finished
off
by saying,
joke?
"Well, I hope that made more sense to you than it did to me."
I think he was just having problems with his gloves. Ah! Think it's Preston that's the bad influence? Oh no! Uh-oh. Okay. So close to a soft lock.
Let's see what else these gloves can do, said Mr. Silton as he flipped through the manual. He actually looked quite excited when he explained that holding X while walking into or under a falling thing would allow me to catch it. I must admit, I was then really happy when he suggested we make it a game and I try to catch 10 basketballs. Next, Mr. Silton
Nice.
suggested we make it a real game and see how quickly I could score 10 baskets. I enjoyed this so much.
It
felt
just did
like
that.
the good old days. Except Mr. Silton wasn't as forgiving as the old man. When I'd scored 10 baskets, Mr. Silton gave me what he called a high five. He said I now knew everything about the gloves and I should be able to continue through the basement of the church into the house. When I asked him if he was coming with me, he just laughed and said they would catch up with me in the main hall.
Thanks. Is the way I was supposed to go? It's true. Oh. Oh, we trapped. Oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh wait, the door's right there. That's not the right way. No. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. There. Okay, so first we have to go over here. Or? Oh! God damn it. No! What? Oh. We didn't need the garbage can. Yeah, there's stuff in there to clean up. Okay, well, we can still pick it up. Reasons? Does this one need? Okay, maybe this one. Stop. What happened to just putting things down? Just throw. think this affects the switch. Throw it at the brown bit. I can throw it at these dudes. I can never hit him. I use it as an umbrella. Aha! I can hit him. I keep it? Nope. This is back the way I already...
I was stood in a gigantic cavern.
Hello.
When I looked down, I was horrified to see hundreds of corpses of those things. As horrible as it sounds, my stepdad Chip said they were things to clean. So clean them I would.
We reached the last one.
That must be the door Mr. Silton talked about.
Oh yeah, there has to be.
The door was exactly as Mr. Silton had described it. I just hoped that the card he had given me was the security key and not just some backstage pass. Well, it opened the door, but soon an alarm went off. Something caught my eye. It was a small yellow sphere. The book next to it explained that it was a shield that would automatically take a hit for me when activated. The Y button took the shield in and out of storage, meaning I could save it for when the going got tough. It seemed that I started with 2 slots to carry shields, but I could upgrade to be able to carry more. If both I and the shield died in the same room, the Lazarus chip would bring us both back. It's almost as if the shield needed its sacrifice to mean something.
Aww.
It felt like a true friend, proving that even the simplest of faces can bring out an emotional reaction.
Oh, not the correct button. It was not the correct button either. Use the silver to invert. What? Silver? Sliver. Oh, you mean here? Oh, good. Timed blocks. Shit. Lasers?
Something literally caught my eye. I remembered the old man had installed some software that helped show me things that were interactive, and how to interact with them. This must be what he was talking about.
Okay.
The electron bomb blew the power. I needed to turn it back on before I could fire again.
Oh shit! Oh! Come on! Dude! Back the fuck off! Oh yeah, for the shield maybe? Yeah, it's the Y button. Shit, you're not done? I could have gone this way.
This seemed quite valuable. Now, this was clearly worth something. The video recorder's blinking light caught my eye. It must have been years since I had seen a film or TV show. Maybe I could take a little break from my quest and watch the film on the tape. As the video started, I was surprised to see the old man. "Hello, hello," he bellowed in his familiar tone. "This is test number, 107C. He continued as he read from a clipboard. "This unit still has 3 major issues. 1. The shell is so incredibly thick that the whole machine is still far too large and heavy. 2. The missile system is too unpredictable and aggressive. And 3. The trade-off between power and intelligence is far too great. I think the military capabilities would be far too dangerous in the wrong hands. I think we would be best to push forward with the Innocence Project." I didn't really understand a word of what he said, and I was slightly disappointed that he had recorded over the film, but it was nice to see the old man's face again. I wasn't sure what was going on,
What
but
are
suddenly
these?
inanimate objects started to come to life.
Yep, they're hostile. Oh, what? Dude. There we go. That's what I wanted to do the first time. Oh, wow. That rock really far. Ha! That's gonna be a hard one to hit. Aha! I think I can get those. I like that we throw garbage cans around and spill their contents. That contributes towards our cleaning up count. Oh, gravity. Oh shit! Oh. Tough landing. Oh, shit. What? Okay, so they also explode. Down here. Oh, I can just stand here. That's easy enough. Oh, shit.
I should try picking that up.
Oh. Grab the... It's giving me a pity shield even though I'm full up on shields. Can't grab the chain. Fine. Pull the shields in. Oh. But I was supposed to jump on those. Dude, hey! Close enough. That doesn't look like a way to go. Right? Alright. Climb it? Yes. Whoa! Oh wait, I'm gonna need that, aren't I? That, however, might be able to throw the trash can. Nope. Oh. How does this work? How are the cans on the wall like that?
Batteries come in all shapes and sizes.
Oh, it's pulling me. That's cute. That's cool. So it pulls you when you're on like a vertical surface. When you're upside down, it increases your jump height. Huh. That wasn't how I wanted that to go. No, wasn't how I wanted that to go either. Oh, don't jump. Oh, now you want to grab the chain. Quit pulling me down here.
Seeing another VCR made me wonder if there were any more recordings of the old man. I rummaged behind the TV and was not surprised to find 2 more dusty old tapes. One just had hours of some strange sport.
Andre the Giant.
But the other had a recording of the old man. Hello, hello, came his voice again. Right, this is urgent. Cancel the nanobot program immediately. All production to be stopped. Contain the remaining units in these corrosion-proof canisters. Although I'm sure it's obvious, the old man continued. We have discovered that they are essentially unstoppable and can form a controlling intelligence around any object. Need I say more? Well, at least that explained why everything moved with minds of their own. I'd never been in this part of the house before, but I figured I would get back to more familiar surroundings once I made it through these laboratories.
Okay, so these things are filled with animate object animating robots. Who left that there? Oh shit! It goes all the way to the top. Oh, what? It pushed me. Enough? Oh. Yeah. Snake! Okay, so it's taking fires, taking big fires. Yeah. Whoa! Oh no! Oh Jesus! That's a lot. so hard to see where the safe spot is gonna be. Oh, not there. Oh geez, 3 rounds. Oh. What if I get real close to one of them? Oh, nope, you can't get that close. We shoot through the platform. Oh, that was close. Oh, come on! Oh, I should have stayed right where I was. I think I would have been fine. Oh, that barely touched me. What? How many? Wait. So how many salvos are they doing? It was just 3 salvos. There we go. No! Oh, okay, we still get the checkpoint. Oh, you tricky bastard. Damn it, stop that. There we go. Superhero landing. Huh. We get down there. Okay. Instant laser, can I run? Okay, I can run. Good. Ah.
I needed to get back on the moving lift.
Ah! Sure how to go that way. Oh. God damn it. that just takes me back down. Come on. Oh, you.
My shoes struggled to grip the slippery wall. I'd need to keep jumping to climb it.
Oh, this is great. Can you normally do this? Oh shit. Oh, hot.
Nice work. My thanks is eternal.
Miss Amy, my thanks is eternal. Is this bringing back memories for you? Pleasant, not at all traumatic memories? Oh shit! Oh, hey, I can stand on this. Actually, I remember this specific screen and watching you play it.
Knock, knock, chuckled Mr. Silton. It's all right, we'll claim it on the insurance as accidental damage. Get me a new TV as well. I explained to them that I had found some
Mr.
of the
Stone
old
was the
man's
best
home
character.
videos, and the contents had shocked me. The dirty old bugger.
Does like his
Mr.
mushrooms.
Silton. But I didn't know what he meant, so I continued explaining about the nanobots, and Mr. Silton said we needed to get our sharpest minds on the case. Not you dipshit, he barked at Mr. Preston, we need to rescue Heather and her mum. I wasn't sure what Mr. Silton meant by rescue, but I thought I would leave them to clear up. The weather felt cold and ominous as we made our way back outside. Before we meet the others, I need you to help me get my stolen van back, explained Mr. Silton. It's going to be dangerous, and we need someone dependable.
I'm
The
expend
equipment
dependable.
was heavy, but I was happy to help pack the large boxes until Preston returned with what Mr. Silton called the mean machine.
I mean, it's like the end of the world. Are there even insurance companies at all? Mr. Stilton's vet.
Mr. Preston seemed even more anxious than usual. At first I thought he just needed to use a toilet, but Mr. Silton explained that their old gang members lived around here. Somehow the money went
Vicariously
missing when we
through my
robbed that
success.
post office, he continued. For some reason they thought we'd taken it, but, as he put it, why would we live in such a dump if we had a load of money? Although this clarified things for me, it certainly didn't calm Mr. Preston, who suggested we gotta move on. Don't worry, we'll be a matter of minutes. We just need to send Mr. Chips up there to have a look, said Mr. Silton as he pointed to a window high up the
That me?
building.
I'm
Go
Mr.
on,
Chips.
he said with a smile. Off you go then.
Oh, that's not a wall. That is.
The man
Aw.
didn't look like a thief, but maybe his striped jumper was in the wash. Mr. Silton was certain he'd stolen the van though, so I watched for a moment. But then I heard Mr. Silton climbing up. I was going to speak, but Mr. Silton held a finger up to his lips. He looked incredibly serious for a moment. One swift movement, and we were inside. Mr. Silton whispered that I was to go one way while he went another. Why are you whispering? I asked him. Where are we going? Find the keys to my van, Robocop, said Mr. Silton through gritted teeth.
We're just helping him find his keys. There's nothing nefarious about that. No, he's here to make home improvements. Look at this place.
The piles of junk
This is
were
a
all
dangerous
wired into the
place.
lanes. I suppose it was a good deterrent against thieves.
Somebody could get hurt. Got bear traps sitting out. Oh shit. Wish there was an easier way to dismount from chains like that. Come on now. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. Safe. Nope, wrong way. Alright.
Alice would have felt at home here, with all the huge piles of junk everywhere.
Oh! We got split. Oh, what? No, it was open. Hello. There we go. Easy. That could have been bad. Huh. Okay. We're Mega Man 2ing this. Yeah! Oh God!
I didn't know which key I should take, so I took all of them.
Get this right? I don't remember. I know you got as far as the burning building. Oh shit! Have to go around for that one. Oh, one on the end.
I finally managed to collect all of the keys.
Now I have to go all the way back out. Oh,
As soon as I heard
maybe
the
not.
gunshot, I knew I needed to go back and find Mr. Silton.
this way. Oh. Oh, shoot. I don't know why I thought gravity would carry me over that. Oh! Can I just go this way? Oh! Oh! No, I cannot. Oh, wait! I can pass through them. Kind of. Oh, damn it. There we are. Ah, this thing. Oh. Oh. I was thinking there about the extra hit. Oh! Damn it! Will you get on the ceiling? Was this stuff here before? Oh! That wasn't a time, that was just zappy. Ooh. I'm impatient.
The old man was pointing an even older gun right at Mr. Silton's face. But the man looked terrified when he saw me.
See,
I
this
can
old
still
guy's a
picture his
hardened
eyes shaking
killer.
as he reloaded his ancient firearm. This wasn't the plan, shouted Mr. Sultan. It's him or me. Let him have it.
Let him have what? Why is the old guy better at jumping over fire than I am?
I didn't know what I was going to do when I caught the old man. But I knew I had to stop him. If someone dared hurt my
No!
friends, they would have to pay.
So close. Getting faster at reloading that thing. Whoa! What did we do to him? And he had gone mad with violence and rage. He had to be put down. It was for the good of humanity. Your theory is still slowly turning you into a murder bot so he can sell. Maybe. Oh, you missed something big? I mean, murder is a strong word. We reached out for his rifle, and the flesh peeled away from his skeleton. Not sure how one of those things
could I have handled
led into the other.
Could I save Mr. Sultan without hurting that man? Mr. Preston could see I was upset, and said music was a good alternative to facing up to problems. Come with me, he insisted. I'm going to teach you how to play drums.
All right.
First, he said, just play the bass drum along with me. We'll see how good your timing is. Play the beat. Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with that, or would you like to try again?
I'm good.
Give each drum a few hits to get a feel for them, continued Mr. Preston. Watch me play the notes as they hit the dock, like this.
Okay.
Now you try. Mr. Preston asked.
That wasn't too bad. I'll take it.
Mr. Silton was patched up, but still pretty angry. He referred to the man as a word that wasn't in my dictionary file. It should have been between cunning and cup. I reminded Mr. Silton about going to find the others now we had the van. But he said there was something even more important we had to do first. Mr. Silton explained that it was a good idea that Mr. Logan be released from prison early, and that this wouldn't involve a parole board, but might involve dynamite. Straight away I was apprehensive. I thought only bad people went to prison. I knew Mr. Logan was the guitarist in Mr. Silton's band, but why would we help a bad person? In the end, I think it's only Mrs. Silton's smile that convinced me to help. Mrs. Silton promised to have a present for us when we got back. She said she'd been saving
Mrs.
her money
Silton's a
from her
nurse,
decorating
and
job.
she's going to be a
I don't
mom,
know
so
what I would
she
need
has to
money
be a
for,
good judge
but
of
then
character.
realized, if
Well,
nothing
obviously,
else,
Mr.
new games
Stilton
consoles
is
must be out.
on the up and up.
Be careful, said Mrs. Silton with a big smile. Don't rob any post offices, and don't get shot.
Again, he already got
In
shot
the dead
once.
of night, it was surprisingly easy to get close to the prison building. Mr. Silton said it was like the Death Star and had a weakness we could exploit. Although I seem to remember the robot getting shot when they did that in the film. But there was no time to worry as Mr. Silton pressed a walkie-talkie into my hand and said, "Good luck."
Ends aren't always what they seem. Smooth. Oh, cool. I don't have to do anything. Oh, that one still got too far. I'll need to switch. Oh, jeez, what the? Damn it. Okay, so I think that thing's on a timer. Oh shit! I didn't think I was gonna miss the whole thing. There we go.
It was obvious the security lights would set off an alarm.
Oh, neat. Unnecessary at this point, but neat.
According to Mr. Sultan, this was the switch that would open the laser door to Mr. Logan's cell block.
God, what did Mr. Logan do to be put behind this much security? Clearly, this means that the justice system has gone out of control and needs to be stopped.
I needed to find somewhere to
shit.
hide, or the guards would kill me.
What happened? Oh, little zappy things. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, where can I hide? Oh, okay, they just chill out after a while. I don't think I can make that jump, so... Gotta jump over him? Oh, the bushes. Okay. Oh, control room. Ah, can't get in that one. Oh shit. Oh, now I can get in. Oh, come on. Run! No! No, 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 no! Oh, shit. That one go through the wall.
Mr. Silton seemed to think this would open the cell block door. Luckily, he was right.
Nice. No! Alright. Super sneaky. Where are we going now? Let me in! Shit.
Unsurprisingly, Mr. Logan's cell was locked, but, thanks to my speedy brain, I was able to hack it in seconds. Mr. Logan was not pleased to see me. No one ever was. But I couldn't work out why. However, when I mentioned Mr. Silton, he soon cheered up. We quickly made our way outside. Although I wasn't sure about Mr. Logan's stealth techniques, they were quite different from mine.
Oh, he's a chiropractor.
Someone must have noticed Mr. Logan was missing.
I'll bet they jailed him for operating without all the proper permits. He was probably like treating sick grandmas and stuff. They were like, no, you can't use your medical skills to help.
He did, however, urge me to take care of the huge tank bearing down on us.
Shit. Oh, over here. There's more?
We all piled into the van. Mr. Logan and Mr. Preston took out large guns as Mr. Silton gave me some driving software. It basically explained that one foot pump made the van go, and the other one signaled Mr. Logan and Preston to fire their guns.
Some interesting driving software. This is fine. This is how normal driving is.
I hoped that all the bullets fired led to non-fatal wounds, but statistically that was incredibly unlikely. Strangely, I felt too excited and relieved to care. Mr. Silton winced as he clutched his bleeding shoulder and explained how you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. I think broken eggs meant dead people.
No.
Sometimes, he said, you have to do whatever it takes to survive, even if that means killing.
But not innocent people,
said Mr. Logan as he stared straight ahead.
I knew Mr. Logan was a good guy.
Eventually, I asked Mr. Logan what he had done to end up in prison, but he just continued staring out of the window. Mr. Preston smiled as he said, I suppose someone should explain. He told me when the war started, he and Mr. Silton had avoided conscription, but Mr. Logan was called up. His unit's first orders were to sweep through a huge urban area, killing anything that moved. The only trouble was, hundreds of refugees had recently taken shelter there. The generals knew that those people were there, said Mr. Preston, but they couldn't have cared less.
This isn't the time for another one of your conspiracy theories,
interrupted Mr. Silton. Although this obviously annoyed Mr. Preston, he continued explaining how Mr. Logan and another man deserted, and, after a poor attempt to hide in a wooden vaulting horse, the pair of them were caught at gunpoint on a train, whilst trying to speak rudimentary German. Mr. Logan guided us down a small side street as Mr. Preston complained that he needed the toilet. Mr. Silton asked why we were taking the scenic route while he was trying not to bleed to death. But Mr. Logan gave Mr. Silton a quick glance. "You're fine," he said with the faintest of smiles. Soon the night sky was full of twinkling stars, and I was able to impress everyone with my navigation skills. The software was state-of-the-art, but I remember Heather telling me how the ancients had used the stars in much the same way. It always made me smile, thinking about the names she
The
gave the
squashed
constellations.
spider. The one-fingered salute.
It was the middle of the night by the time we got back, but Mrs. Silton was still up waiting for us. "Really, again, in the same place," was all she said as she shook her head and tended to Mr. Silton's second bullet wound. Mr. Preston nearly knocked us over as he sprinted towards the bathroom.
Actually, speaking of sprinting towards the bathroom, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. We will finish this cutscene. Alright, we're back. And resume.
Said that his body had kept on making urine, even though it didn't have anywhere left to store it.
Thursday night TV, musical diversion. Trust me, I'm a celebrity.
I asked Mr.
Questions
Silton about
for
Heather and
money.
the old lady, but he said he was just about to wash his hair. When I asked him again later, he said the main thing was that we'd got Logan and the van back, and couldn't the rest wait until I had cleaned up the band room for him. I didn't know what to say. Everything we had done, everything I had helped him with, I thought it was all to get everyone back together. But now I didn't know what to think. Before I could say anything, Mrs. Silton explained that it was okay if I only travelled on trains and was alone. I must have looked worried as Mrs. Silton smiled and continued, "If you really want these idiots to go with you, they can disguise themselves and catch the next train after you." Mr. Silton was dismissive, and said I'd get nowhere without proper ID. "They'll be stopping robots for even the tiniest of things," he said. "And a robot passport costs a fortune these days." "Well," said Mrs. Silton, "it's a good job I've got this." Mr. Silton looked confused and asked where Mrs. Silton got the money. "Sometimes," said Mrs. Silton, "when God slams a door in your face and shoots you twice in the shoulder, he opens a window." Mrs. Silton explained how Preston had given her the extra money. He said there was good money to be made selling pills and powder to people that distracted them from the world being an absolute mess.
That there is.
"Bedtime," said Mr. Logan as he carried his guitar into his room. Everyone else left one by one, leaving me stroking the dog.
As it should be. Alright.
I awoke to the sound of Mrs. Silton making herself some breakfast. It felt very early, but I suppose it was just that we had got in so late. Mrs. Silton gulped down her coffee, and with a reassuring smile she said, "Let's do this." The pedestrian tunnel was far longer than I expected, but it was nice. It gave me a chance to chat with Mrs. Silton.
Oh, that's the classic Mario look right there.
She told me she was from an upper-class family,
But another
and that
Mario
her
look.
parents had nearly disowned her when she married Mr. Silton. But she said she really was happy being with her husband. And after all, as she put it, he did provide for her in this messed-up world. However, I couldn't help but laugh when she said how much she liked Mr. Silton's band. I steered the conversation onto the topic of the war. She explained she had been a nurse near some major combat, but she looked really sad, so I changed the subject. I asked her if the town was nice. Mrs. Silton smiled, and described it as a wretched hive of scum and villainy. Train tickets cost $1,000, so Mrs. Silton said I should trade in some of the things I'd cleaned so I could afford to travel. However, when we tried the door, it was apparent that the junkyard owner wouldn't be back for a while. So Mrs. Siltron suggested I try to earn some money by other means. She said there were plenty of jobs in the town that a robot could do. The largest of the old ladies explained the job to me. I would be drying plates. She explained that old people couldn't afford to retire anymore, so she and her friends had to take menial jobs. All of the old ladies would be throwing plates at me as quickly as they could.
Oh,
I
good.
just had to catch and dry them.
Oh, shit. What? Not too bad. A plus. I'll take it. Shit. Oh, that's a complicated finish. shit! What happened there? Oh god, no! There's too many! B. We'll take it.
The rickety old door led into some kind of drinking establishment.
I think they called it
The
Moss
bartender soon
Paisley.
made it clear that, as he put it, they didn't serve my kind here, and that I would have to wait outside.
The droids in Moss Pricey. Ah! There's always garbage at these games. Oh, this is a Ferris Bueller's Day Out reference.
Checkpoint.
Not gonna make the next one. Ah!
Checkpoint.
Oh! Game over. Dance Invader. Avenge the Fallen. A line dance apocalypse. What? Fuck is a Horace? This is Horace. Hey, Flame. Ah! Zombie apocalypse. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh, wow. No, no, I don't do it again. Done goofed. Alright, back out. There we go. I won't be able to finish the arcade. Hungry Ghost! Which one is me? Oh. Okay, so it's about sliming everything instead of picking up everything. That's neat. But the first 3 seconds of Ghostbusters on loop, yep. Aha! Yeah! Yeah! Come here, come here. Oh shit, no! Help, help, they're after my Lucky Charms! Oh wait, no, that's not right. Shit. Getting these little gap parts harder than I think it maybe should be. Yes, Mr. Flynn? Do I have Tabletop Simulator? I don't know if I have it or not, to be honest. Sure, it wouldn't be overly difficult to get. Apparently, they modded into the workshop all three RET. Oh, cool! No! Oh, game over. Oh, So I reversed the run and jump buttons, and now that has reversed everything that involves A and X, but without changing the prompts. There's Ryu. Robot Dyers.
Suddenly,
Littlewood.
as if by magic, the shopkeeper appeared. "Hello, sir," he said. "If there's something that catches your eye, just pick it up and bring it over to me."
Basic, speedy clean, vacuum. Long forgotten computer operating system. Up the clean with this step-toe Oh, okay. Fucking junk that's just out of reach. Oh. Okay, we need to find some money then. Wonder if we can repeat the drying game. Ha! Perfect! Ugh. How many times can I do that? Ah, 1 plate. Still good. Got us to 5 grand. Gonna do that like 4 more times. Let's see what else we got. Could at least get the clean.
Looking to speed up the cleanup? Great choice, sir. That will be 3,000. The fitting room was actually a robot upgrade facility. Once completed, the money was digitally taken from my passport account.
Ah. Instantly 30,000. Wonder if this is more hit points.
I'm no good with technology, sir. That cost 2,000.
$50,000. Oof. That's a lot of frying plates. Absolute brick.
The foreman explained the job to me. I would be making bricks. The world needed rebuilding and these bricks would more than help. He said I would be on the end of the production line and would be shaping the final part of the bricks. All I had to do was hit the brick in time with everyone else.
Nice. What? Oh, what? Why, that one was wrong. Alright. Best wages. I don't get that one. Dun, dun. Dun. Some kind of offbeat. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, here we go. Hey, alright. Oh, well, I suppose it's 10 o'clock. I have to be up a stupider clock tomorrow. Morning coffee. So I suppose probably a good place to call it. We'll pick this up again in a week or two. Titles? Do that. So, yeah, well, thanks for coming in, hanging out, lurking, chatting, all of the things. Come back Friday, where we will start up on Alone in the Dark, the new Nightmare Game Boy Color version. That should be it. And then, of course, more Baldur's Gate over the week. But in the meantime, I hope you have a lovely... Is it tomorrow? Thursday tomorrow. We'll see you next time. Hey, that was fun now, wasn't it? Did you like the part where that thing happened and I was all, well, you know. Anyway, thanks for watching the stream today. Whether you were in on the chat or just lurking, I hope you had a good time. I play a variety of games, so come back another time to see what I'm working on next. You can also join my Discord to get announcements on what I've got coming up or just hang out and chat. In any case, that's it for me for now. Thanks again for watching. I hope you come back another time, and until then, have a great day.